How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Let's see if I can remember how all of this works, shall we? Hope everybody had a fun, festive time over Christmas. Let's finish getting stuff sorted. Let's turn the tunes down just a touch. Oh, it's time to play some World of Warcraft. I don't think I've logged into this game in like quite literally 10 days, maybe? Not even sure.
Innkeeper of Moonglade says, Happy New Year.
Innkeeper, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Good morning,
a
boys
bit
and
early
girls.
for New Year wishes, isn't it? Let's focus on spreading some Merry Christmas cheer first. Missed the memo, did we?
Oh my God, Stanley with the Stanley's off to a flying start this morning. Alrighty. I decided that it was we're in the my brain is so broken right now. This period between Christmas and New Year, it doesn't matter what day each event lands on, your brain is just mush in between. My wife mentioned yesterday that she was back at work today, and I was like, huh? And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's Monday, I suppose, whilst we do have New Year's Eve and New Year's Day soon. I think it's time to get going again. I'm itching to play some games, if I'm honest. I'm itching to sit in here, chat with you guys, and play some games. I've had far too much family time. Oh my God, I love family time, but boy, oh boy. After a while, we're done. Days between Christmas and New Year merge into one. Absolutely. It's just a fuzz. It's just a fuzz, but it's all good. They're closed last working day today. Oh, good to hear. Everybody needs some festivities. I have a understanding that the Siren Isle is basically fully open to play with nowadays. At least you can get all of the gems, apparently. I'm not sure if we can fully level up our ring yet. Annoyingly, I have seen some reports of some exploits on the ring. Surprise, surprise. People being able to get its item level significantly higher than it should be. But there should also... I've titled the stream today "Completing 2024" because we're just going to tie off some loose ends. We're gonna dive back in slowly. We're not gonna jump in. We're not gonna stress too aggressively. We're gonna keep it mellow. I thought it was Wednesday, thinking it was reset day. Yeah, I've had the similar problems. I've got no idea what day of the week it is half the time. But in Azeroth, we can figure we'll be fine. We'll survive. It does make me think that my mog is starting to feel a little out of date. my Santa Rudolph mog, I mean, well, festive and all, is we might have to reconsider the mog in a couple of days. I think we'll stay in Santa mode for a couple of days, but I'm not going to. We can't have our Christmas pajamas on for too long. Oh, coffee. What did everybody get up to at Christmas then? Did everybody have plenty of festivities? Did Santa bring people what they wanted? I had a relatively relaxed time, as relaxed as a family Christmas can be, but should we go check out the Siren Isle to begin with? Actually, I want to go focus on. Oh, actually, thinking about it, in a couple of days' time, the 20th anniversary stuff disappears, doesn't it? Building and drinking, drinking and building and eating. Building? What are we building? Legos? Building toys? What are we building? Building a house? Lego. Yep, there we go. I knew it would be Lego. I didn't get any Lego this year. I did get a jigsaw though, 1,000-piece jigsaw that took me most of Christmas Day to do. Caught a cold. Oh, that's not fun. Isolating at home. Oh, well, that's good though. That's good. That's a good opportunity. Silver linings and all of that. You got the Mercedes F1 car. Oh, that sounds very fun. That sounds very cool. I do like me a bit of Lego. I don't buy many Lego sets though because they're stupid expensive. I tend to wait and get them as gifts. I need to pay a little bit of attention to what stuff is going to finish soon. When does the 20th anniversary event finish? That's here, right? Oh, that finishes on the 8th, so we've still got a few days to do that. 20th anniversary event finishes on the 8th. Feast of Winter Veil finishes a day or two before that. Siren Isle is going to be here for a while. Maybe we want to prioritize getting any Winter Veil stuff done, since it's the festive time that I tend to play the least. We did quite many bits and pieces with Winter Veil, didn't we? But did we do all of it? Or how much of it did we get done? There was some stuff that was time gating me, and I can't remember why. Clean up on the Sile, I'll remember you, farewell to arms. Those achievements are the... Oh, Merrymaker, here we go. What do we still need for this? A frosty shake. During the Feast of Winter Veil, use your Winter Veil disguise kit to become a snowman and then dance with other snowmen in Dalaran. Okay. Do I have a Winter Veil disguise kit? Oh, hang on. Have we got guild invites? We probably do, don't we? Brain. Think. Toys. Buttons, that one. Winter Veil disguise kit. Do we not have that? Oh, we don't have the Winter Veil disguise kit. How do we get this then? Great Father Winter will mail this to you 24 hours after you complete the Smoky Wood Pastures thank you quest. Well, I must have done that, right? Is it just in my mailbox? Ha 10 days ago. Well, there we go. There's an indication to the last time I logged on to World of Warcraft 10 days ago. That's probably the longest I've not played WoW for a while, by the way. In fact, probably since... Ooh, what would have kept us busy enough to not play WoW for 10 days straight? I don't know. Palworld, maybe? Nearly a year ago? Sheesh. Outside of maybe I took a week vacation, which might have stretched 10 days, but I would have still probably logged into WoW during that time. Okay. Where's this toy, though? So we use this. We use this over... requires a snowball to use it. And we need to go into Dalaran to do a thing. Now the question is, which Dalaran? Which Dalaran? Should we take a guess and just use our Dalaran Hearthstone? Is that going to be the right Dalaran? No Zygor guide for this one. Sad times. Since that thing has a cooldown on it, or does it? We're going to need some snowballs either way. I had some snowballs, but they've probably melted. Because they only last a few days, don't they? Or do they? Well, I don't seem to have any. We can fix that problem. Snowball. Snowball, snowball, snowball. What's this? Weak aura going crazy. Okay. Snowball. Casual million of them posted on the auction house. That's hysterical. Who takes a million snowballs out of their bag and chooses to post them? That's what I don't get. That's genuinely what I don't get. Right, we're officially a snowman. Oh, now I can't move. Oh, shit. How does Oh, I can dance as a snowman though. Okay. And then dance with another snowman in Dalaran. I need friends. Friends! Unless we can find another snowman. I need a snowman friend. Anybody willing to be a snowman friend real quick? We'll do Raid Legacy. We'll do Raid Legacy. We're clearly doing Molten Core. Manthe Snowman Dance. Already logging in. Loot Fever, nice one. Thank you, thank you. It will have a small requirement of you having the Winter Veil disguise kit. But this should get me the Merrymaker, finally. Oh! I've also just thought, is that still going to be the last outstanding achievement I need for the what a long strange trip it's been? Ha! It literally will be. We'll get the Violet Proto Drake after God knows how many years as well. Oh, we've had a group request. That was you? Nice one. Nice one, nice one. I'm hoping we're in the right Dalaran. Can only hope. Oh, you out of snowballs. I could have lent you a snowball for the low price of 100 gold. So I think, there we go. If I now dance with you, huh? Do I need to stop dancing? Yeah! There we go. Merrymaker, Frosty Shake, and my Violet Proto Drake for the what a long strange trip it's been. Outrageous that it's taken me 20 years to get that. Damn. Damn, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's cool. That's cool. That now means we can also, finally, after a billion years, change our title to Merrymaker. Maybe. Boom. Done. How do I stop being a snowman? Oh, there we go. Yeah, now we're rocking. Now we're rocking. Back to the stolen present farm. Yeah, I have a sneaky suspicion we might need to get some of that on the go as well. That was my #1 priority. That's ticked a big box for me, which is really cool. Let's take a little bit of a look at Winter Veil then. We will hit 30,000 achievement points if it kills me. The danger zone. Shoot down another player's crashing, thrashing flyer with yours. Crashing, thrashing flyer. Do I have the toy? Oh, I do have the toy now. Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to steal streamer privileges again. Has anybody else got this crashing, flashing flyer controller? And so we can do the same. So I can tick one of these off. I'm only missing the crashing, flash, crashing. I can't say. Ah! If you want, we can do the present and then see. Yeah, but let me head over to Ogrimmar then. Let me head over to Ogrimmar. Get me gift. Only missing the Raggy Illusion, and that's the one I want most out of the presents. I haven't actually looked at ATT's list yet. Oh, look! Loads of goodies. Give me all the goodies. A galley wrapped present? Yoink. What's this then? A green helper box. A 4 gold companion. We take it. What's this then? A carefully wrapped present. Socks. Merry Munchkin costume and some Winter Veil cookies. Never lucky. Everybody gets shit gifts. A gently shaken gift. Winter Veil cracker. Oh, a toy. Yoink. Added with patch 11.0. A new toy. Okay. A ticking present. Preserved holly, mech, greenwich. Sure. What could it be? Proud owner of the 2024 Vintage Veil Gift Box of Puntables. See, now that's cheeky. It told me that. It gave me that achievement before I'd opened the gift. Box of Puntables. Yoink. Pretentious present. New companion. Ha! Okay, that's actually quite cool. That's quite cool. I like him. Okay, what's this one? Festive gift. Wand of holiday cheer. All right, let's let me see if I remember. Let's go get this quickly done. Go save the reindeer. It's coming back to me. It's slowly coming back to me. By the end of the stream today, we'll be fully back in World of Warcraft mode. That said, this is the time of the year where I often go and play other games, because until we get 11.1 now, maybe excluding a little bit of PTR testing, until we get 11.1, it's going to be quite quiet in World of Warcraft. Oh. Hello. Oh. Now, obviously, there's the BFA meta achievement we could work on, but that's not going anywhere anytime soon. It's going to be... This is where I'm somewhat open to suggestions, and dare I say it, I'm very tempted to give Satisfactory another go. Since we've probably got time to give Satisfactory a go. I equally half feel as if I should probably give a good go to what do you call it? Factorio as well, but... Right, he's down. GG. Free reindeer mode. Good job. Crashing, thrashing, flyer business. Let's get this crashing, thrashing flyer business on the go if we can. Oh, this is cool. Rocket attack afterburners. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, now I know how that works then. How do we stop toy? Stop toy. Toy stop toy mode. There we go. Right, let's head back to... Let's get back to quick brain mode. Capital City, back to Orgrimmar. No, I've got to come back to Orgrimmar anyway. I'm heading back to Orgrimmar. I just got to take a slight detour. In a minute, we're going to have to open ATT, aren't we? We're going to have a look. We're going to have a look.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Another stolen present. What can we still get out of this? 55 out of 84? My god, I need loads out of this still. Puntable little helper. Fruitcake. Rotten helpers using the puntable toy. Okay. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we might have to do a few round trips of that today. I've got plenty of characters, luckily. Right, let's do this crashing flyer business then. Summon and control. Right, I think I need to shoot you down somehow. Afterburners. Can they see the toy? I can see Festive Pepe. Can't shoot down Festive Pepe. Fly the cart beside the bank. Sorry, do I keep bashing into you? Use it. Oh, I tried to shoot you. Missed. Boom! Proper dogfight on the go. Sponsored by War of Thunder. Not sponsored, by the way. Just saying. Afterburners, cheeky. Concentrate mode, concentrate mode. Oh, the danger zone. Boom. Nice. Right, this time I'll just fly around. Oh, where's the toy gone? Hang on. Please hold. Please hold. You can keep shooting me. I'm assuming you need the achievement. Oh, hang on. Oh, you got it too. Oh, we both got it at the same time. We both win. We're absolute geniuses. Nice stuff. Awesome sauce. Thank you very much once again. Any other group specific stuff? World events. Winter Vale. Use Lightning Nitro whilst listening to rockin' tunes in your rockin' rollin' racer. Collect all 5 toys that are part of the Crashin' Thrashin' Iron Armada set. Okay, I think they're 2 solo adventures, if I'm led to believe. Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. Right, how do we do this one then? Click the gently shaken gifts. These gifts only appear on Christmas Day, December the 25th. Sure. Use your Rockin' Rollin' Racer Customizer. Obtain the Rockin' Rollin' Racer Customizer toy. Oh, I do not own that one. I need more stolen presents then. That came in 10.0. Okay. More tunes, more tunes. What about this one? This one is just to collect the flamer. Where's the crashing? Where's the flamer come from? Toys. More stolen presents. Okay, we've got many a stolen present. Can't you buy that one on the auction house? Can you buy any? Not the flamer, I don't think. Although it's worth checking. Crashing no. They are part of the Iron Armada set, but it's not one that's purchasable. Ah, Tanan Jungle rares. This is the time of the year where the Tanan Jungle rares actually might sell a thing. These are as infamous as farming for dice in Oldham. If you Google, well, the thing is anybody that makes YouTube videos on them is slightly cryptic. But there's about 1 billion videos on killing these things. Right, okay. Well, I guess then what we actually need to do is more gifts, more presents, more. Let's see where these fellas are. Oh, we get gifts on each individual character as well. Okay, well that's going to make getting some of this stuff easier then. Let's do a round of gifts on every toon. A round of gifts on every toon. Because why not? Do you only get 1 gift per character per year? Or are these actually dailies? For a few days at least. The under the tree stuff is yearly? Okay. So you either get lucky or you don't. Socks. Never lucky. Apparently ATT doesn't claim I need anything from that anymore. Schematic Snow Blaster. Elixir of Frost Power. I think you're going to need the... probably going to need the... Or is it a gap? Oh, a jingling bell.
What's up?
The bonus after the stolen is yearly too.
Glad I could help.
Okay.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
Oh, now it's run away. Winter Vale, where are you on the list? The Feast of Winter Vale. It's difficult because I'm trying to use 20 different characters. You're free. Mage Prio. Quick teleport back home. So these are the yearly ones. These are all feats of strength now, so you're not going to be able to get these anymore. Does it annoy people who really hunt down ATT completion percentage? Does it annoy people when there's stuff that literally is just unobtainable? It must do, right?
What do you need?
Oh, you're the wrong one.
I got the best deals anywhere. Keep it real. Hurry back. Glad I could help.
Never lucky? Ooh. Ah, shaking pet carrier. We've already got one of those. Nope. Next tune, I guess. Next tune. See if we can cycle these fast. Oh, some of these dudes are in the garrison. These garrison fellas should probably do their garrison related stuff as well. Equally something I've never really done. Set up garrisons on a bunch of the tunes to go farm Grumpus every year. But I suppose when in Rome, maybe we just quickly bang that out now.
Welcome, friend. Pleasure doing business with ya. Keep it real. Be careful out there.
Let's give it a go. See if we can remember this. So there's still people out here doing this. There must be, right? There he is. There's the dude himself. This is where I suddenly realised I'm probably not strong enough to solo him. Well, there's a mage doing mage business. We might be fine. A few flash of lights might not go amiss here. Why did I bubble? Why didn't I just... Okay, whatever. Grumpus down. Nice. Save some kiddie winks. I can kind of see why the Grumpus mount, though, still goes for, like, 100k. Because this is still a lot of effort to get one. To even put yourself in a position to get one. But it's another one of those where I'd rather buy them on the cheap from the occasional person that does put the effort in. And then sell them throughout the year. Oh my god, I'm going to die. Oh my god, I died. That's embarrassing. What gear do I not have? 519 gear. Oh dear. Where are we dead? Where are we dead? This way. Has anybody been on the Grumpus farm this year? I'm sure if you've got it set up, it's an easy, you know, few 100,000 gold every year, right? Surely. It must pay for descent. You know, if you've got a reasonable amount of characters set up to do this, you only need to get 2 or 3 during the event, and then there's your December token paid for, right? In usual terms. Trade it for a bit of effort, of course, but how many of these things do we need to kill? Oh, I think I've killed enough of these. Need to free some kids and destroy some gifts. These Grumpuses are now spawning almost hyper spawn speed. Need to free some kids. Any kids in this box? Never lucky. Who let all the kids out? Here we go. Only... Oh, there we go. No, we're good. We're good. Right, turn those in. I'll tell you what, my dogs are going to be happy for the routine to be back as well. Over Christmas, their routine gets completely broken with us, you know, visiting family and the regular daily routine not being the same. I think both my dogs are absolutely zonked, happy to be back to a sense of normality.
Well, spit it out.
It must be confusing for a dog. They live by their routines.
Be good. Glad I could help.
Routine is what gives them stability.
Have a good one.
I mean, it's pretty much the same for humans, isn't it? But 5 merry supplies. Now, gimme a bag of goodies. Savage gifts. There we go.
Be good.
300 oil. Never lucky. Need to get to Ogrimmar. Portal to Ashran? Oh, was there a portal to Ogrimmar straight from Ashran? Are we portal hopping? Portal to Ogrimmar, then right in the building. Oh wait, there's a wall. Oh, more goodies. 1. He knows if you've been naughty. Wait, what? I got an achievement. Open one of the presents underneath the tree. Okay. Go on, give me some goodies. Oh, Snowmaster 9000. Oh, is that oh, that's literally a recipe you can buy on the auction house. Okay. Do I have an engineer? Who in the world would be my classic engineer? Christ. No idea. Pag B, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're well. Who in the world is going to be my classic engineer? Believe it or not, I think that's my level 60 warrior of all characters. I will keep it in the bags as I will clearly use it at some point.
Potential customer.
Right, let's go save a reindeer though.
Time is money,
So that was the
friend.
main reason we're on this dude.
Keep it real.
If we can get Winter Veil stuff kind of ticked off, there's a huge amount of the 20th anniversary event stuff I need to work on. It feels silly for me to not get like the tier 3 set appearances, but I should probably make sure I get pets and mounts and all of that sort of good stuff first. I don't play the game for 10 days and it feels like I've been away for months. The grip that this game has on you these days is actually gross. Is this dude's keybinds not using options, keybinds? Yeah, turn off character specific ones. Using the bonbon gives 5 puntable options. I don't know what the bonbon is. FOMO plus time gating and limiting is the main marketing strategy nowadays. Well, I've said this for ages now. Retail is very, very, very arcadey. And the nature of any form of like typical arcade game is that it's pretty FOMO driven, right? You can get a quick fix of something if you do it now, sort of thing. That's kind of always the way. This is why it doesn't really, it doesn't quite feel so MMO-y, and it absolutely definitely doesn't feel like an RPG to me anymore. If you want that sort of more natural vibe, your classics is the place to be. Oh, it's one of the two. I've got to place a box of puntable creatures. Box of puntables. I get half these toys and then I don't even try and use them. Boxo puntables. Oh, is there some sort of achievement or something for kicking all of these things? Boo! Whilst I do play this game a huge amount, I do very much see it transitioning into like this kind of dip in and out kind of play style. This is why they lean on these events and they make the events. They very carefully design the events so that they're going to last people X amount of time. And as long as they then stack enough of them throughout the year, then it keeps people busy and keeps people's sub going. But it's all entirely FOMO driven. And there's a sunk cost fallacy for a huge amount of players. You know, when you've got 20 years of achievements, when you've got 20 years of character progression, the sunk cost fallacy is borderline impossible to deal with. You've put so much into this game, it feels almost impossible to stop putting something into the game. That's literally Blizzard's core audience these days. Me included. Ow, flipping choo-choos. Just turn off sound effects for this event. Recently, I've played an awesome little game, though. Super duper fun little game. A game I just bought on a whim without really knowing anything about it. And have since probably categorized it as one of my favorite games of 2024. Let's show you. I might have accidentally put like 20 hours into this game. What was it called? It's got a really stupid name. The Norp Apologue? Is that how you say that word? The Norp Apologue. Totally stupid little game. 25 hours later, easily one of my favourite games of 2024. It's about $3 on Steam or something. It's dead cheap. But it's just so silly. So silly. So fun, so silly. I've managed to get like 13 out of 17 achievements in that time. I've fully completed it in like 20 hours as well, by the way. It's not a game that's going to last you a lifetime. And for the most part, you do kind of just win. It's one of those idle and clicky kind of games, similar to Cookie Clicker, but more interactive. We may throw it up on stream in a minute to like showcase it properly. This is hashtag not sponsored, by the way. I just want to, you know, share the love with some games I randomly find from time to time that are just incredible. These are the sorts of games I should, even though they mean absolutely nothing to 99% of my audience on YouTube, I should make a video about. Even if it's only a single video, I should make a video about games I find like that are just pure, true definition of what there needs to be more of in gaming. None of this time gating, none of this FOMO, none of this money grabbing, none of these microtransactions, none of these macro transactions, just straight up unadulterated fun.
Is that your wallet?
Kuhani subscribed for 34 months and says, what does a mermaid wear to math class? An algae bra. Kuhani, a loyal subscriber. Good one on the joke. Don't forget to check for a Twitch Prime and Merry Christmas to you, my friend.
Kahani, thank you very much. I appreciate that greatly. Love me a dad joke and all. Nothing beats a good dad joke. Thank you for that. Next tune. In fact, if we're bouncing through tunes, I'm going to show you this real quick. Because if you guys haven't played this, you need to play this. It's like $4 on Steam. There's no reason not to. And I'm sure on Humble Bundle or something, it's probably 99 cents and probably completely free. Welcome to the first of probably many squirrels. Where's full screen? Would do a prestige. A sudden 180-degree squirrel. Yeah, you know. Oh, now I've killed it. Oh dear. Didn't like that. Going into full screen, it didn't like that, did it? Maybe we unfull screen it. Right, so the Norp Apologue, I believe that's how you say it. I'm going to do something absolutely ludicrous, right? I'm going to delete my save. No, I'm not. I deleted my save yesterday and regretted it. But this, basically, right, is a silly little game where you have these norps. You have a talent tree system, and as you... Okay, let's start at the beginning. You basically hit a rock, right? There's a rock in the middle of the floor here. You hit this rock, and hitting the rock spits out these, what look like snowballs. These rocks, right, can then be collected. Your little norps will then collect these rocks, and they'll play with them. So what we need to do is collect a few of these. Our norps are going to build a little building here, look. Boom, there we go. And you can build other buildings. So now we can make runners in the express. So what these runners will do is they'll come and get the... I think they call them shards in the game. They'll come and grab the shards. So let's get a runner. He's going to come and grab some of these shards. We can click the rock. We can continuously click the rock and make more shards. Let's play a silly little game I can't pronounce the name of. Well, you know. Right, but clicking the rock ourselves is a fool's game, right? We want something to click the rock, hit the rock for us. So let's make a slam club. No, because we need two more norps. We need some more. Build some more. We haven't got any spare norps. So once two more of those have been procreated, we can build the slam club, and they'll run over here and they'll make the slam club. Thinking about it. Where have they gone? Did I buy it? Oh no, because I've only got one of them. Wait for the second one. Thinking about it. There we go. Slam club. Boom. Go. The Norp must grow. It's unironically very similar. You can track the damage that you do to the rock and how much of the shards that you are then collecting. Right, so now we have the slam club and we can buy ourselves a slammer. We need to grow another Norp. Let's just put auto house building on, so if we ever run out, then they'll just make more. It costs you shards to grow new Norps. Let's get a slammer. So this little fella, is now going to run up to the rock, pound it, boom, create some shards for us. So instead of us having to click the rock to make shards, it's somewhat automatic.
Hello there.
I got some talents to spend. Where's the talent rock? Here's the talent rock. What have we got? How many talents have we got? Oh, I don't have any talents. Okay. Right, well, there we go. Let's this is where my big ugly face is kind of in the way of this, but right. Rock doing rock business. We've only got 37 shards. We need a house of shards. This is like our research center. So we need 100. We can click on the shards to kind of kick them in the right direction. We can play God in that regard. We got to get them from the rock into the stash. Morning, Chris. Welcome. What is this? This is the Norp Apologue. A silly little game that I found on Steam that I might have accidentally put like 25 hours into over the last couple of weeks because it's just incredible. Right, so he's done collecting some bits over here. Now we've got 100. Let's go House of Shards. Accidentally. Yeah, accidentally put 25 hours into it. One evening, I think I played it for about 12 hours straight. Right, we unlocked a bunch of stuff. Right, so let's... Oh, I didn't... Okay, let's just put that back then. I've probably broken everything now. Right, I was going to move my camera out of the way, but... What's the game about? it's about these little norps, as they're called. And this rock. This is the rock of life. Technically, it's very much like Factorio. The norps have crash landed, I believe, and your goal is to build a rocket and get the fuck out of there. So it's a simple version of Factorio. Right, we need more runners though, because 2 of those is we're not collecting any of this anytime fast, are we? Our collection is caca-poo-poo. We could do with maybe a few more slammers, but what I'm going to do is I think we're going to save up and we're going to build an archery range. Archery range is fun. We need 200 shards to build the archery range. So come on, fellas, you pick up these shards. Do your business. Clickety 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 click. Spit some more that way. We can increase the capacity that they can pick up. 31 to increase the capacity. Maybe we'll just help out ourselves a little bit here. Eventually, you don't want to be doing any of this business. It just free flows itself, but you got to hustle at the beginning, right? Get a bit of hustle on the go. Hang on. I don't mind a good shameless promo, but it's kind of in the way, isn't it? Right. What we're up to, 170. If you're clever, you can kick it all the way into the stash yourself. Right, can we build our archery range now? Archery range time, right. Where's it gone? Archery range. Boom. Get this bad boy on the go. Here we go. We need 650 to make some fire arrows for archery range. But this dude is banging away, making some bows and making some arrows, and then distributing to these fellas, who will then pew-pew the arrows. You'll see in a minute. They'll start firing at the rock, and their damage is quite good. Right, and we need 1 more stack of arrows. There we go. Now these lots should start. Pew! And their arrows cause a lot of shards to come out the rock. Beautiful stuff. So now our damage is much better than these silly slammer dudes. Let's get a little bit more. We could do with that 650 for fire arrows. Some of my talents are focused towards fire arrows, or towards fire in general. So let's get a little bit more of this. Let's increase the amount they can pick up, because at the moment they pick up nothing. Now he's stacking it up. Now he's stacking it up. Beautiful stuff. Can I increase the cursor size? Boom, big cursor. There we go. That makes it easier. Right, so you guys are collecting a bunch of stuff. We got 350 to spend. We can either save up to get fire arrows, or we can get the propulsion lab, which unlocks bombers. Bombers are good fun. I know we're probably still in World of Warcraft category and all of that business, but I'm not switching all of this around for a 5-minute quick play on this. Let's get the propulsion lab. So now they're going to come along, build a new building. Boom! Propulsion lab. Nice. Now we can make some bombers. And these guys fly up on little jetpacks. Off they go. They're gonna tip, 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 tap away their way across. And then they're gonna drop down on the rock and cause a huge explosion, which will give us loads of shards for our runners to pick up. Where have they gone? They float. Boom! There we go. They fall from the top of the sky. They basically kamikaze headbutt the rock. And this is basically the gameplay loop. You upgrade the speed in which you pick stuff up, you increase the speed in which you hit the rock, and this kind of snow pile of shards, when this stacks up, if it gets too high, you have a compression event where it kind of all crushes down. But the compression event gives you these things, which is like your per run talent points, which unlock big fancy things. So you actually want to let it pile up a little bit after a while. And it goes round in a loop like this, but it's incredibly addictive. And with the little talent tree system in this, there's the entire game, you basically unlock 20 talents, and you can spend 20 talents in different ways. So you can have slightly different builds. I completed the entire game in about 15 hours, but it was incredibly fun while I did it. But we might save that in a bit more detail for another day. We can save it for another day, but it's very fun. Very fun all the less. It was Christmas. Christmas was fun. Christmas was relaxing. I was mentioning earlier that my dogs are now, I think, quite thankful. You know, they're back into their routine now, and they're happily chilling. They like their usual get up, go for a walk, eat breakfast, sleep whilst I stream. That's their routine as much as it is mine. It's nice to get back into that. Oh wait, hang on, this is the wrong tune. This is the wrong dude. Routines vital for healthy life, I think. Christmas is fun, but it completely breaks any routine. At least it does for me. Right, let's get some more. Oh, I'll tell you what I should probably do. I can almost guarantee there's about 1 billion updates to add-ons, isn't there? Yep, 1 billion add-ons. 1 billion updates. Update all, go. Let's make a guess, actually. Let's make a guess. A week tomorrow. A week tomorrow, so what's that going to be, like the 7th? A week tomorrow, I reckon we're going to get the 11.1 PTR, like, properly. I know people have been data mining it, and a lot of 11.1 is kind of somewhat exposed already. But to actually be able to dive in and test it, and to see what it looks like, I suspect is in about a week's time. So we'll have that to look forward to. But it hopefully means in the next few days we can get a bunch of loose ends sorted, bunch of Winter Vale stuff, bunch of 20th anniversary events, bit of Siren Isle. I know I'm getting old when I got excited to get socks as a present. Socks is fantastic. Socks is absolutely fantastic as a present. It's quite simply because socks are one of those things that is incredibly dull and boring to have to buy yourself. But when somebody else buys it for you, it's that in and of itself. They could be pink unicorn socks, or they could just be like plain white ankle socks. The emotion of somebody else doing it for you is where all of the joy comes from for me. Love me a good pair of socks at Christmas. I did get about 5 pairs of socks myself. I'm slowly starting to learn as well, as you get older, like, buying Christmas presents for people becomes more difficult, but at the same time it becomes more easier if you understand a couple of small little things. Trying to buy something big and meaningful for a significant other is very difficult, because when you're an adult, you tend to have money. And if you have money, you tend to buy the shit that you want quite often. or whenever possible, should I say. Which means buying something big and meaningful for somebody else is nearly impossible. But what you should look at doing is buying the small shit that people don't really want to buy themselves and is a bit annoying to buy, e.g. socks, right? It's not the cost. It's not about the cost. A pair of socks is what, like a couple of euros. But buying somebody socks means that they then don't have to think about buying socks themselves, which is a wonderful gift. Absolutely wonderful gift. Buy things that people can eat or use up. Yeah, food is always a good option. More difficult at Christmas though, because there's already enough food knocking about if you're, or in most cases. I mean, for example, today, right? This is about as athletic as I'm going to get. Ugh. I have, you're not going to be able to see this, on the bottom of my sock is a character called Nipsu, which is also the name of my dog, but I was bought some Moomin socks for Christmas. Cheerleader understands. You could have bought everybody chocolate oranges. We did buy quite a few boxes of chocolates for people. Not necessarily chocolate oranges. Interestingly, a lot of my wife's family have also lived in the UK at periods of time, so they are well versed with English delicacies, such as the orange of chocolate. Marmite for everybody, whether you like it or not. Yeah, have some Marmite. I always tell people to save each other the hassle and not buy any presents. Spending time together is more valuable for me. Yeah. There's an element of that for sure. A lot of, I know my family very quickly got into the habit of when there was enough kids knocking about. Sure, you buy gifts for the kids, but you don't buy gifts for the adults. My wife's family, though, refuses to let that tradition go, that everybody buys gifts for everybody. So, yeah. It's one of those, right? It gets over the top when there's like 20 adults and 25 kids. When the family grows too big, you just can't. But like, whilst it's to a reasonable number of people, you can buy gifts between yourselves. I'm gonna get these presents out of this box every single time, aren't I? Oh, I've got a Snowmaster 9000 on this character as well. Got my girlfriend the new WoW anniversary headset. It's super nice, not sponsored. And a 12-year-old whiskey. I nailed Xmas this year. That's the Steel Series headset, right? I looked at that myself. I contemplated getting that one. I want a comfortable but wireless and reasonably good quality headset. I did contemplate that one. The problem for me is, I wouldn't say I'm an audiophile, but most gaming headsets are fucking terrible. At least an awful lot of them in recent years have been absolutely terrible. This is hence why I use like studio headphones. But they always have this fucking thing in the way, right? And sometimes when I'm streaming, I just want to be a little bit more animated and I want to get up and move around a bit. So I'm tempted to just buy a set of more gaming-esque wireless headphones just for mostly while streaming. But those SteelSeries ones looked reasonably
Chalita
good.
says, Stanley, why can chat not name Manthis pets for channel points? Oh, Chalita, a puzzling question indeed. Maybe Manthias fears the chaos that could ensue from letting chat name his pets. All in good Twitch fun, eh? Merry Christmas.
Naming the pets is more acceptable of a channel point redeem. Once upon a time, OGs will remember, I had the option to delete pets, which got a little bit chaotic a little bit quickly, and I was in severe risk of losing an awful lot of gold doing that. But naming the pets is a potential option. Bring back the delete pet. The problem is the delete pet, I think, was something like 50,000 channel points, which when I first implemented it was a lot, but somehow people still had 50,000 channel points. These days, I know categorically there's people out there with 7 figures of channel points. And if you've got 7 figures of channel points, you could go on an absolute rampage. I could potentially look at limiting it to like 1 use per stream, but that's still going to mean I'm going to delete a pet at the beginning of every stream. This is the risk for me. This is the risk, but naming the pets is a different story completely. That has more potential. Did I hand this quest in? Did I do the thing? Did I do the thing? I was absolutely talking on autopilot. No idea if I did the thing. I don't appear to have a gift in my... I got to get rid of these, otherwise I'm gonna think they're the thing I need to click every day. Will you have a veto? Now you see, with delete pets having a veto, this was the thing, right? If I in any way, shape, or form had a veto, it kind of defeats the object, right? Because people wanted to delete a pet because they wanted me to delete a spectral tiger cub or something, you know? That was the gamble, right? I need to do my 2024 retrospect. I need to look back at 2024, see how 2024 went, see what worked well, see where I can improve, and see what we try and achieve in 2025. I wanted to improve the quality of, like for example, at the in 2024, which would have been most of Dragonflight, I was relatively disappointed with like my spreadsheet and my TSM groups and that sort of stuff. I wanted to be able to provide people something a little bit more tangible to help them with gold making, as to where then was partly the reason I decided to put it all in written guide format, which I personally feel is a much better solution. And I think, I believe at least, it has helped a sizable amount of people make a reasonable amount of gold. I would still go as far as saying it is probably the most detailed guide on professions out there. Free or not free. But I need to decide what we do for 2025. And there's part of me that thinks that we might lean into streaming a bit more in 2025. Because my YouTube has slowed down. I'm very tempted to lean into the stream more. Now that we stream on both platforms as well. It's going to be a bit of a slow period until we get some new interesting stuff in WoW, but things like upping the quality of the channel point redeems, improving the emotes and this sort of stuff should absolutely be on the to-do list, I think, for 2025. I think that would be fair. Channel point redeem to make me do raids or dungeons. these are little things that could happen. Chilling this morning, leveling some old world skinning to get the achievement points. Welcome in, Lady Daisy. Hope you're doing well. They added huge amounts of achievements back in Dragonflight for the professions, didn't they? And then I very quickly looked at some of them. I looked at some of the jewel crafting ones and was like, it's going to cost me 80,000 gold just to get 5 achievement points. I was like, oh, that's brutal. Create a Bagnator profile together with the community, and the end profile can then be shared with subs via Discord Wago. Little things like this. There's been a huge demand for me to do a War Within TSM profile. The difficulty for me is it's one of those. I could just do it to give people what they want. But I don't really use TSM. I don't have a fancy TSM profile. And I don't think a fancy TSM profile is going to help anybody do anything particular. Because realistically these days, you don't need... it was more useful way back in the day to have a fancy TSM profile to A, know what to craft, B, how many of them to craft, C, to have a bunch of stuff pre-crafted and then have it all automatically. You could do fancier stuff with TSM back in the day. People still seemingly think that a fancy TSM profile is going to be the trick to make a shitload of gold. And the reality is it just isn't anymore. I use 20% TSM, 80% other things these days. So we do need to look at a few more things in that sort of avenue that can be more easy to distribute, basic things to get people up and running. I mean, maybe we do TSM groups, I'm not sure. I seldom use TSM these days. I don't really see a huge need. But the difficulty is that the advantage TSM had way back in the day was that you could basically craft 1 or 2 of everything and then only post it at a price where, as and when it sells, you make gold. And then having that sort of systemized via TSM was absolutely fantastic and a big advantage over people who weren't using it. But the reality is the game's leveled up 2 or 3 times since those days. You can't get away with doing that realistically anymore. I mean, you can technically still do it, but it's not going to work anywhere near as effectively as it once did. And nowadays, you should probably more focus on when you should craft something versus what you should post it for. Because all of the markets are just more competitive than they ever used to be. TSM is still incredible, but a well thought out, well constructed TSM profile is not going to make or break your goal making anymore. And in fact, believing that a well made TSM profile will fix your goal making is actually probably going to end up costing you more gold than it will, because you'll mass produce a bunch of stuff at a cost to yourself, then subsequently probably won't sell even a fraction of it. thinking about it actually. Why is there only 3-month badges? I've done way more than that. That's a very good point. The sub-streak badges, there's meant to be 6-month, 12-month, and even 24-month badges. Why do they not show properly? This is probably something I should check when I'm not actually live, but similarly, if I don't do it right now, I'll completely forget about it. Okay. Why does it now? Why is Twitch apparently completely lost those? Why has Twitch completely swallowed up all of my subscriber badges? Huh. Well, I guess I can just update those quickly. Thank you, if nothing else, for pointing it out. TSM's slowly catching up here and there, but it's still far from being the power tool it once was. And it never really can be. Like, it was a power tool in an age where people were still wrapping their head around even leveling the professions, right? I talk about this a lot, but every single expansion that goes past, the bar moves up and up and up and up. Let's not forget that, like, in the early days of World of Warcraft, you know, a how to make gold guide was as simple as put shit on the auction house, right? Stop selling it to a vendor and put it on the auction house. And people are like, what? People buy greens for 2 gold a piece? I'm like, yeah. Don't vendor them for 7 copper. Put them on the auction house. And that was literally a gold making guide back in the day. Nowadays, you know, we've leveled up many, many times. And so, you know, a well-constructed TSM profile was kind of the goal-making meta BFA sort of era. But ever since we've had the new Dragonflight profession revamp, it's just not the same anymore. Oh, wait, hang on. There's another gift there. Quick. Oh, can't do it whilst flying. Put it down there so I remember. I also recall guides saying loot mobs because there are other guides saying don't loot mobs to save your time. yeah, genuinely. One of it was quite often considered good advice to tell people to actually loot mobs. Right? Loot everything, sell everything was a common gold making strategy back in the day because people would just leave shit on mobs and wouldn't ever pick it up. And this was predominantly because of inventory reasons. You look at Classic right now. Look how quickly your bags fill up if you play Classic. And look how at a premium bag space is. And so people leave shit on the floor. They don't pick it up. But then they also then don't afford their, you know, their epic mount, for example. It quite literally used to be pick shit up, sell it to a vendor. If it's anything but grey, put it on the auction house. The game even tried to tell you this, right? Grey items, it even told you, grey items should probably be sold to vendors. White items probably have some use to somebody, and you should probably sell them on the auction house. That was like wrote in the game for Classic, but it still took people 6 years to like figure it out. Then I remember in like Burning Crusade sort of era, we had jewel crafting come out. And the meta started to slowly shift to, well, you know what? If you actually craft something and you actually put it on the auction house, you can often sell it for way more than it costs to craft it. And I remember making absolutely disgusting amount of gold selling gems back when jewel crafting first came out, simply because I was the only one doing it. Like, nobody else was doing it. People would level up the professions and, you know, in guilds and whatever, you'd ask somebody to cut you a gem. Or, you know, you'd have people standing around cutting gems for people, but nobody really was, nobody really thought to themselves, you know what if I cut some of these gems, add a markup to them and put them on the auction house that they would actually sell. A lot of people, Kriparian is quite well known, big time streamer, or OG streamer I should say, mostly streams Hearthstone these days, but is ironically also probably mostly known for his ARPG Diablo adventures. But Kriparian, once upon a time, was before he was an internet sensation for being just a hardcore grinder, was actually one of the first YouTube goal makers. Oh, a glowing gift. 571 trinket. That's actually an upgrade. Lol, that's funny. Okay, we don't seem to be getting much from these. I need to fire through them a bit faster. Oh wait, I had something in my bags on that tune. I wonder what that was. We'll find out next time. All-time low on the auction house. Time to stock up. Price increase next week. I would say that it's probably nearly that time, yeah. I can't imagine prices can be much worse than they are right now. Since, well, it's that the data mining of the new patch, from my very limited looking at it, has not brought much profession-related info, and so the speculation mill hasn't really kicked off. But you're right. As soon as we get the ability to actually look at the PTR, I think you'll start to see people squirreling materials away and speculating on the price of things. And I think it's what would I think is a good area to focus on? Weirdly, one area where I probably wouldn't focus on is the delve materials. The delve materials are at an all-time high right now, but that's because absolutely nobody is running delves. Now, whilst the demand will clearly go up once a new season of delves comes out, there'll also be significantly more people farming it. So I don't know on that one. But delve materials are at a ridiculous price. What are tinderboxes at right now? What's the magic number on tinderboxes? Let's have a look in a second. Hang on. A tinderbox is like 3k a piece yet, because I feel like they should be. 1,000. Well, in any quantity, you're looking at 2,000 something. Clearly, just because there's not really anybody doing any tinderboxy related stuff. You mentioned Q2 herbs can mill more pigments than Q1 herbs. Does the same apply to jewel crafting? Does Q2 ore give more gems than Q1? No. It's a weird inscription thing. It's mostly a weird inscription thing. That even if you can mill quality 1 herbs into quality 2 pigments, you're more often than not better off actually still milling quality 2 herbs. Unless quality 1 herbs are about 30% cheaper, 20% cheaper maybe, which often doesn't happen. Q1 and Q2 herbs are nearly always about the same price. Because Q1 stuff gets hoovered up into thaumaturgy. Got that one. Okay, never lucky. I'll be massing dust every reset day. I was going through 100k of it. Price should easily move 20 gold from when I started to finish. Yeah, dust is probably a good one to keep your hands on. Dust in both forms, enchanting dust and also gem dust. Not bad options there. There's something I want to do a little bit of a look into, a little bit more of a deep dive into at some point, is just what position are we in when it comes to concentration, and how heavily is concentration at the moment affecting the prices of things. Now, this is kind of a more higher level, deeper goblin pocket situation. But there is no reason to think that guaranteed crafts at quality 3 won't be profitable again in season 2, because the natural demand will far outstrip the supply on a week by week basis from concentration. So this will mean that any crafted items at the moment that are selling more around the concentration craft price, or the lower of the price regions, gems is a market where I'm very tempted to look at this in a bit more detail. Right now, quality 3 gems that have been quality 3 gems are probably selling for way less than their guaranteed quality 3 price. But there's equally going to be a huge demand on gems in season 2, and for those who are listening and paying attention, I have a suspicion we're going to be burning through gems a lot more aggressively in season 2. Because I think we're getting a item to gem more of our gear in season 2. I can't remember what the thing's called. I sort of saw something that indicated that we might be adding a gem socket onto more pieces of gear. And if that's the case, that's going to jack up the demand for gems. Over and above what the normal demand for gems in a new season would be anyway. Now, I kind of have always quite focused on jewel crafting as a profession, but I am tempted to stock up some stuff. Do you want to see a spoiler? You can always DM me spoilers. I wouldn't share them openly on stream, though. It depends how aggressively you're using the term spoiler. What's the name of the item, though? Was it in the patch notes, or... It was in the data mining of the 11.1. I can't remember what it was. I've seen lines of code that indicate that we're going to be gemming more pieces of gear. Like I said, we don't have an actual build we can go and play test yet, so... DMs on Twitch. I can't remember the last time I used Twitch DMs. Right, we're going to get something out of this. We've got 59 out of 97 possible options. Give me another toy or something. Oh, what was that? Great Father Winter's Hearthstone. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Will it not let me learn the toy? Because... Oh, no, it will let me learn the toy. Cool. Oh, that's a good one. Another Hearthstone. If I use Zygote for Hearthstone reasons, it picks a random one, which is always nice. Okay, we got some in, which is good. It's more like an item apply socket onto gear. Yeah, something like that. I don't know the exact ins and outs. Something along those lines. But yeah, this is kind of the season to start looking at things like this in a little bit more detail. This is the concept of the early bird catches the worm, right? So if you can see what's coming ahead of time, you can start making slightly more educated guesses on what you might need or want to be crafting. Did I pick up the quest? I didn't. And I'm, like I said, I'm big on my junk crafting, so I always pay a little bit more attention to that than I do maybe some other professions. But enchants is a bit risky, because if they release a new selection of enchants, especially the weapon enchants, for example, today's popular weapon enchants are not necessarily going to be tomorrow's popular weapon enchants. Often they'll put a new weapon enchant in the raid, and then that's the one everybody wants because they deliberately make it so. They tune it so that the new one is the best one. Or at least you'd kind of hope that's what they do anyway. So today's enchants may not be quite as popular, but... Okay, we've entered a dead shard apparently. I might start picking these up, because I'm not convinced there's anything I need from these, really. Things like these crackers and stuff, we're going to just get loads of them. Oh, warm green woolen socks. I know, collected. Why has it got a big cross on it? Okay. Right. Since he's not here, we're waiting on spawn. Good opportunity to take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. Entertain yourselves for a couple. I'll be back in 2. Oh, I missed the kill. Do I still get credit? I must still get credit, right? Surely. I just need to say hello to the reindeer, don't I? There we go. Beautiful stuff. Okay, I thought I missed that then. That was close. How do we get home? That one. That one, that one. Right, is this going to give us something good? Or, well, when I say something good, literally anything at all. Right, I might only do a couple more of these characters, because I'm going to be honest, saving a reindeer all day is great and all, but we might go spend an hour on the Siren Isle, see what's going on over there, as I do. Is any, well, we must know by now, are the different phases, the pirate phase and the Naga phase, are they must be on a weekly rotation, right? Surely. So there's probably some new quests and some stuff to catch up on the Siren Isle. I think it's then Pirates on Wednesday. Okay. I reckon you need to hit all 3 different phases at least to get some of the achievements, so it might not be a terrible idea to at least throw an hour or so over there before we get reset, which if I'm not careful I'll completely forget to do. Ta-da! More FOMO! FOMO on a filler patch. Love that shit. I can't decide if there's still anything I really need from this. It says I need some socks out of these ones. ATT does seem to think there is some stuff I can get out of these. Box of puntables, gotta punt them all. Oh, there's an achievement for the puntables. Somebody was telling me about that earlier. I'm going to assume then that the gotta punt them all is probably a feat of strength. It's a 3-week rotation. Ring-wise, it doesn't really matter. Lore and achievements, though, it does. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Probably you've got to hit all 3 to get, if you want to grab all of the stuff. Some of the pets and the rares are weekly, so go get it. Oh, pets and the rares as well, okay. Ah, yeah, I remember some of the rares actually only showed up certain weeks. Yeah, we do need to do a little bit of Siren Isle then. Assuming it's a different phase from when it first launched right now. I'd imagine it's got to be, right? And apparently, I believe all of the gems are available now. I'm sure there's, not that I've looked, but I'm quite sure there's just very simply put this gem, and this gem in your gear. Job done. Wowhead's a little bit all over the place at this time of year because clearly half of them aren't at work. Ah, yeah. Delves are getting higher grade gear in Season 2, by the looks of things. Gilded crests used to upgrade hero and myth gear are going to start dropping from tier 11 delves, apparently. Now, I'm going to probably have an opinion on this that is not going to be favoured by many. I can already tell. So, weekly cap of 18 gilded crests from tier 11 delves in Season 2. This is going to... How far is 18 gilded crests going to get you? It's really not going to get you very far, is it? Looks like the gilded stash will have the following properties. 6 gilded crests can be looted 3 times a week. Available on tier 11. Must have lives remaining. So that's 18 a week. This is 20% of the weekly cap of 90. It gets you like 1 upgrade. Okay. See... This is where I'm going to have an opinion that's not going to be favourable. Because I don't think delves should be awarding gear at that level. I think, dare I say, I think they almost got delves right in Season 1. I don't think giving players even the slightest ability to get higher gear from delves is a good idea. And let me explain why. Much like my opinion on Mythic Plus, is that even if it's only 20% of your weekly, What it's going to mean is that players are going to feel obligated to go and do delves every week to get their 18 gilded crests. It could be 18, it could be 3. Like, whatever the case is, players are still going to feel obligated to go and do it because it's the easy, it's the path of least resistance. It's 100% solo. You can go and do it yourself in your own time, but it's going to make it feel that players are going to feel obligated to do it, and I don't like that. I don't like how Blizzard forces players to go into a game mode that they wouldn't normally be going into just because they feel that they're chasing the gear carrot, right? This is why I don't particularly like Mythic Plus, as it gives players the ability to smash their face against the keyboard for ever-growing, increasing loot gains, right? I much prefer the theory of that you go do dungeons. Maybe basic dungeons and basic delves can be on the same sort of tier. Then you go into more organized content, and then eventually you get into raiding content. And then if you're really, really super duper mega organized, you go do mythic raiding with 20 other people. Simple step up progress, but I don't like the way that they kind of get muddied about. I really don't like that. And it's going to mean that people feel, rightly or wrongly, that they're going to get pushed into doing delves to get some of their quote-unquote easy crests, but because they're the easiest to get, everybody will feel like they need to do them. And that's not a great way. I don't think it's a great way to sell a piece of content. You should sell, the content in and of itself should be fun enough that people want to go and do it. But this is the opposite way around. This is like, well, in Season 1, people did their Tier 8 delves and then they dipped. And then nobody did delves anymore. Well, that should be fine. I don't see how there's a problem with that, right? If people weren't having enough fun with delves to continually do them off their own back, then that should tell you the state of the level of enjoyment of that content. The level of enjoyment was that we did it a few times. They were new, they were interesting, but much like dungeons, you don't have much desire to do them multiple times. But that should be fine. That genuinely should be fine. You should be able to have your enjoyment in a piece of content and then move on and do others. This constant, right, I've got to do a little bit of this because it gets me 20% of my weekly cap and it's quick and easy and I can do it whenever I need to. But I'm not doing it because it's fun. I'm doing it because it ticks a box. Then I'm going to go do some Mythic Plus with my mates during the week because that gets me a bunch of them as well. But I can only get up to so much doing Mythic Plus, and I enjoy Mythic Plus a little bit more. But then at the end of the week, I'm going to go run the raid with my guild and give me that one opportunity for the best loot. It's putting everybody even more on a treadmill of that you have to play this, you have to play this, you have to play this if you want to get it all. Because just raiding now is no longer enough, it seems. But this is why, like I said, I know my opinion's probably not going to be favourable with most. Tier 11 delves are pretty hard for non-raiders or Mythic Plus players. Also true. Tier 11s are not, not going to be a walk in the park, I imagine. In my opinion, delves shouldn't even get heroic gear in the vault. They should have a weekly event quest like 4 myth dungeons. It won't just be the crests, the trinkets from the delves at the moment are also BIS. It's just the item level loss that makes them worse. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that soon as we saw a huge influx of people doing delves because the expansion was new and the feature was new, it was very clear and obvious that soon as the rewards stopped, the engagement would also stop. And it did. And this, let's just give a little bit, let's just put some crests. Let's just put a small carrot on the end of the stick to just keep people in delves, to keep people trying to do it. I don't think is the right way to approach it. Like, if the mode is only so fun that people want to run it a handful of times, that should be fine. That just, it's the core concept of gaming. If it's not fun, people don't want to do it. They should be putting more time and effort into making it fun. Smashing your face on the keyboard to do higher tier delves for those very, very, very small amount of crests. That's going to get you maybe one upgrade a week. It's going to take you then multiple weeks to even get a full piece of gear. It's kind of the carrot is so small, but because the carrot is there, people are going to chase it. And I know that's systematically a problem of players themselves, but it seems crooked. You know why they're doing it. This is the thing that frustrates me. They're not making much attempt to make delves a better, more enjoyable experience. They're just saying, well, we'll put a few breadcrumbs of better gear so that you have to push a little bit harder. You have to go further than you would normally like to. I don't know. And like I said, more so than anything else, I kind of don't like the fact that there's this cross-pollination between the game modes. I think you should be able to do something, achieve a certain level, and then move on to the next thing. And the raiding should always be the pinnacle, in my opinion. This is somebody that hasn't really done much raiding over the years, but I still think that the 10 to 40 man group content should be the pinnacle where the best stuff comes from. And if you put a super organized team of you and 19 other people together and defeat the bosses once a week on the highest possible difficulty, that should be where the most prestigious gear comes from. That gear should not be achievable anywhere else in the game. They should just give gear for that specific content that you can scale it up to the max item level, have perks on the gear that only benefit that content. So if you raid, you wouldn't be wearing your delve gear because it would give you no benefit in the raid and vice versa. Yeah, they've kind of done the same with PvP. It took them a long time to get to that approach where you have a very, you don't take PvP gear into the raid and vice versa these days. Well, actually, you probably do take raid gear into PvP still in some scenarios, but it's, yeah, that does come with its own problems, though. It comes with its own problems that you then have bags full of, like, you know. I think it just makes a lot more sense, personally. PvP is different because it's player versus player. Player versus environment content. PvE content should have a progression. You quest, you level up. You do some basic leveling dungeons. Then you do some heroic dungeons. Then you might step into doing some slightly more organized raiding content. And then if you get a good team of people, you can do the raid content at the highest difficulty and get the best rewards. Straightforward. So straightforward. I'm not a fan of how muddy the end game becomes, but equally, like I said, I'm already very aware that my opinion will not be shared with this. How many delves have I done at 11? Probably not any. I don't even know. I might have done a couple because I know there's some achievements for them, but the reality is I was more than content with the delves once I'd realistically, I only wanted to do each delve story probably once. The gear that came from it was also, it was a perk. It was a nice advantage. But yeah, personally, I stopped at 8 because that's what I needed to do to get the weekly, to get the gear for the week done. But honestly, I didn't even keep up with that much past doing each story variant once. I wanted to do each of the story variations because I think there's 3, if not 4 different story variations in each one. But much after that, it was content that I had seen. I had done it. Doing it on a higher difficulty, doing the same thing again, but just with mobs that hit harder. That treadmill doesn't really appeal to me in this game. Which could be a big, fat, stinky me problem, but putting that carrot on the stick of there being the possibility for higher tier crests by doing 11s will both simultaneously mean the people that live in that higher gear world anyway, people who do mythic raiding, people who maybe do heroic raiding with a group of friends, people who do reasonably high mythic plus keys and end up being quite geared anyway, are going to feel obligated to take a step back into doing delves just because it makes the weekly grind easier. But they're not really looking to get into delves more because they consider it single player content, not something that they want to spend a lot of time on. But hey, 20% of my weekly crests come from there. I'll go spend an hour doing it even though I don't particularly want to. So the top end players are going to feel obliged to go back into doing delves more often. And the players that do actually enjoy delves, let's say the people that have completed their seasonal journey, but they don't do much outside of delves, are going to feel that they're going to have to grind week on week to do even more delves because you only get so few of them by doing the more difficult content. And without doing Mythic Plus and without doing raiding, your options for that higher tier gear, which is kind of needed to do 11s in the first place, it's not a great solution for anybody, in my opinion. It's just not a great solution for anybody. The only problem that this fixes is Blizzard's problem, which is engagement. People did the delves, and then they stopped doing delves. The only thing this fixes is the engagement metrics for delves. I don't think this helps realistically anybody. It's a placebo effect of higher gear for entirely solo players, because without already having higher tier gear, doing 11s consistently is probably going to be trying to do 11s without having that higher quality gear in the first place is probably going to be incredibly slow. You're going to have to pull one mob at a time, super methodically. Probably not that enjoyable. You're going to have to really grind your way up to complete those 11s. And then the reward of doing it is going to be one upgrade per week. Yeah, I just think they should scrap it. Opens an option for solo players to get a few crests. But the amount of crests provided is almost nothing. And yet it's going to push those players to feel like they now have to do 11s. And they're going to get absolutely beaten on much more aggressively doing 11s than they would doing 8s. Like I said, I know people won't share my opinion on this, but I much prefer there to be a simple and straightforward progression path that leads more towards higher levels of organized group content. Because it's an MMO. It's an RPG, sure, but it's also an MMO. It's cool that there's solo options, but I equally don't agree that the solo options should give you any gear that's even worth much at all. Because it's an MMO. If it wasn't an MMO, if the concept of the game was not to play with others fundamentally, sure. But it is an MMO. This is why WoW's arcadey, right? This is why retail is super arcadey, because you don't actually realistically need to play with anybody else, and you can still have a reasonable amount of enjoyment from it. You can dip in, you can dip out whenever you need to. But the end game gearing should have a more structured path, in my opinion. So I don't know. Get rid of the crests and the other nonsense altogether. Go back to real item drops. There is definitely value in the keep it simple approach. I agree. Oh, green helper box. Oh no, we got a bunch of those now. Okay, nothing new from that tune either. Right, I think I'm going to saving the reindeer all day. I might go look at some Siren Isle stuff. Let's go look at some Siren Isle stuff for a little bit. Mix it up. I'm fine with delves having drastically lower item levels than any of the other endgame content. I do them alone due to time restraints where I even need some higher level gear. Having delve only bonuses would be a nice touch though. Delves dropped consumables that gave you like delve specific bonuses. There's nothing to say there couldn't be like a delve adventurers set of gear that has some cool and interesting perks, kind of like what we've had with crafted gear in the past. But it could, you know, only be useful in delves. But like I said, that also brings along a new issue that you end up then with 12 sets of gear if every piece of content has its own personal set of gear. I'm not sure. I'm just going to be waiting for all of the bitching about the balance now that they're forcing people into the harder content. Yeah, because there will also be clearly some classes, some specs that will have a much easier time with their 11s. It's not that they'll get the mythic track quality gear, they'll just get the crests to upgrade their heroic track gear to its maximum quality. I don't know. It still feels to me like it's another difficulty button on the treadmill that most players wouldn't actually want to engage in. I mean, and that is not grounded in just mythology. Like, I haven't just made that up, right? Look at what's happened in season 1. Look at the amount of people that have gone any further than 8s in delves. Nobody's gone any further than 8s in delves, realistically. Some people might have pushed because there's some achievements and whatever, but much past 8s, the drop off was like a rock. Right? So that shows you that the level of enjoyment to be had from the content is finite. There's only so much enjoyment you can have by running the same delve again and again and again. And players have openly said, you know, the engagement numbers will show that once they've got everything out of the delves, they drop the content and go do something else. Adding some slightly higher crests and simultaneously making people go up to tiers 11, it's both not rewarding enough, but it's enough to make people feel like they should chase those rewards. I've done an 11 once just to unlock it. There's no real reason to do higher than 8s at the moment. This is it. If it's not fun to do at higher level, all Blizzard are doing is putting a shiny carrot at the end of the stick. They're not making them more fun. They're not increasing the enjoyment by going up in difficulty. The fun's not increasing. They're just saying, well, here's a shiny carrot, which will bring a lot of people who wouldn't normally be doing the delves into doing delves to boost engagement. This is the issue for me. But I'm gonna drop it because I know it's a little bit contentious now. But yeah, my final take on this is that I just don't think they should have the crests in the delves at all. If they're going to give such a small amount, let them give them at 8s. Why are you pushing people to 11s when giving them like literally table scraps? It feels a little bit like it's pushing for engagement, and it feels quite heavily sitting on the fence, right? Blizzard's like, we don't actually want to give you we don't want to give you good gear. We don't want to give you enough good gear by doing 11s that you then don't go and do the other gear. But we also want to boost the engagement metrics on delves because there was a huge dramatic drop off, and we can't have that on a brand new system in a new expansion. That's the headline feature that was also advertised as being an evergreen piece of content. So, you know, this isn't solving a problem that players have had. This is solving a problem that Blizzard have had. But yeah. Right, Siren Isle then. There should be some new quests, new bits and pieces to do here. Dipping a toe? What is this? That could be because there was nothing to gain from going past 8. I refer to my previous statement. People will play the game if it's fun to play. Give players something fun to do, and they'll do it. So is this the... What's this one? Return to where Illyria sensed black blood in Hallowfall. Wait, hang on. That's not even here. That's not even here. Over in Hallowfall. Okay. Let's grab these dailies while we're here. There was only ever going to be a finite amount of exploration and enjoyment to be had in delves. I was really glad to see that they did like 3 or 4 variations of each delve to begin with. But if they want to boost the amount of people that continuously engage with delves, breadcrumbing some higher tier rewards in there is the lazy man approach to it. They're not trying to make the content more fun. They're just trying to make the carrot shinier. Complete activities. So we'll get the Seabed Leviathan this time. Yeah, they're giving some goblin variation, some more goblin-focused variations of the original delves as well, which I look forward to exploring. Collect 8 mystery meat snacks by killing creatures. Okay. Any more quests lying around? Complete the Serpent's Wrath to unlock. Special assignment, Storms of Brewing. Alright, let's just go kill things. Where's me... Did I keybind my button to go boom? I'm not sure I did. Can we get mystery snacks just by killing anybody out here? Let's assume we can. Maybe if we just need to kill things and we can kill pretty much anything, why don't we head over to the hyperspawn area where it's easy to kill things? for these mystery meats. Or does it have to be beasts? It probably has to be beasts, doesn't it? Oh, that's a question. Is this area still a hyperspawn, or have they nerfed that? I'm guessing they're probably not going to touch that sort of stuff, are they? I wonder how much of it is due to engagement in delves, how much it's due to crafting map prices. I don't think Blizzard's really that fussed by the crafting map prices. Because even with delve materials being more expensive than they were at the beginning, everything else, the base level materials are so much cheaper that everything is still reduced in value to what it was at the beginning anyway. Nor do I really think Blizzard has much of an issue at all with the price of stuff generally. Only if something is so aggressively out of whack do they step in and change it. The irony for me is that tinderboxes are not far off the prices they were. What tinderboxes were like 5k a piece or something, weren't they? Before the vendor hotfix came in, and then they went down to like 400 gold for a week. But now they're back up to like 2k a piece. Yeah, they were steadily rising, weren't they? They were steadily rising. But it was super easy to manipulate one material. It's more difficult to manipulate 4 materials, which I suppose is why they stepped in. Most of us were expecting them to do it literally from the second week of the expansion. I don't know. Maybe it's just over the years of playing this game more and more and more, I've also gained a stronger... I put greater value on the content being fun and enjoyable than I do it being rewarding. And this is a mindset that... This is why players disagree on a lot of this sort of stuff. Because it depends how you value what it is you're doing. I haven't chased gear particularly for years, which is why I put more value on a piece of content being fun. And if it's not fun, I just don't do it. Then some people who the chase for gear is literally the only reason they play the game. If they're not improving their gear, then they just don't play the game, full stop. And now those two parties of people are always going to disagree on stuff like this. And I know I probably sit in the minority of people who don't really care for gear. So then I look at scenarios where, you know, yes, technically adding crests, adding some gilded crests to the new... to higher tier delves, yes, that is adding something that is giving players more ways to get better gear, which in many cases is hard to argue because more is more, right? But if your main focus isn't to chase and improve your item level, it's also then easy to look at it and go, well, this is now just an extra chore for those who are. It's weird. Collecting's a big part for me when not raiding. Yeah, people who've played the game for a long time very quickly, like, fall into the collecting meta. I go through phases of it. I go through phases. I like to make sure I've done the, you know, the bare bones at least of every like little mini event and stuff that turns up. But I'm never smashing my face against the keyboard. I usually will hit like 80-90% ATT in something, and then I'm like, yeah, okay, we're good now. The 80 to 100% grind is often takes twice as long as getting that first 80% in the first place. And you can usually get the pets and the mounts and the toys and stuff relatively simplistically without it being too grindy or costly. Hmm. 4 of 8 mystery meats. We are getting them. The drop rate on these is not great, is it? This is one that we need to do, what is it, like 3 or 4 different dailies for before we get the mount. There's another mystery meat. There we go, that's 5. Let's get these last 3. Best killing the beasts Naga for the meats, I think they're really quick in the Naga areas. They might have been, I just know this place is a hyper spawn, so I know there's at least always something for me to kill over here. And I've got 7 of them now already. Oh, pet's nearly dead. There we go. There's all like beautiful stuff. Dipping a toe, search the shore. What are we searching over here for? Oh, what are you? A box. Yoink. Fragment. There we go. Didn't I buy some goblin gliders the other day? I did. What did I tag those on? F1. Ruffled pages. Let's get some ruffled pages. These drop off mobs. What's the crack with these? Collect 15 nesting papers from the wyvern nests around the isle. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dead. Oh, dead. So dead. Oh my god, we landed in water. Okay, I got lucky on that one. There's got to be a grappling point around here somewhere. Smooth. Totally calculated. Nobody saw it. Two. I'm sure there's a grapple point up here, but I can't see it. Oh, they're not wyverns. They're just little birdies. Don't need no little birdies. Oh, shit. Don't these drop a pet? Isn't this... Don't these things drop a pet of some sort? No? Who's it that drops the... Who's it that drops the pet in this? Was it over this side? Oh, it's the ones in the storm phase. Okay. Got tired of farming for the pet, bought one instead. I think didn't K-Chak do a video on that? I think his other half was farming a bunch of them. Oh look, there's just ones lying around in the nests. Yoink. Oh, you literally just told me that. Two more. Beautiful. Oh no, one more. Pew pew. Nice. Get wrecked. Alright. Ghost Maker. How do we get to you? Pew! Down he goes. Let's just turn this one in. Where's me little reticle gone? There it is. Five celebration tokens for that. How many of these things have I got? I've got 160. I've got 244 of these across my characters. Estimated amount needed to obtain the remaining things, 806. Well, that's not enough, is it? That's not enough. My question here is then, how much of this do I actually want to get? All the cosmetic-y stuff, probably not so much. People are converting them into time-walking badges, aren't they? Which in turn then gives me a billion of different things I could get. So maybe that 806 is actually a bit of a scuffed number. I should be prioritizing the 20th anniversary event over Siren Isle stuff, but We need to do at least a little bit of this week's stuff before it changes. Three Heads of the Deep. Let's do that one. My pets really dislike this jetpack. They need to bump the amount for sure. I'm not going to endlessly farm for the Mog. Yeah, I try and... This is why I put Mog, like, really low on my list. I always make sure I get pets, toys, mounts, that sort of stuff first. And usually once I've got most of that, I might start looking at the Mog. But I never really push to get all of the Mog. A, because I don't really care about transmog anything outside of just collecting it for ATT purposes. Whereas the pets and the toys and stuff I still think are cooler. We need the extractor from somewhere. You're dead. You're dead. Oh. Grimgol's up. I know I've killed Grimgol because I spent ages trying to find him when the zone first came out. If I get the weekly quests and stuff done, then we can have a little bit of a look at what rares we might need to kill before the phase changes. Less dots. Less dots. Oh, we got the tag just. Clutch. Oh, what we got here? Hang on. Let's go explore whatever's out here. Should be a chest or something, right? There it is. Crystal chunks. Crystal chunks. Crystal chunks. Crystal fragments. Crystal chunks, I mean, that's these things. Yep, that will do. Some of you. Nice. Oh, I don't recognise you. Are you new? Have I killed you before? Have I got the achievement for killing everything out here? I'll remember you. Clean up on... Yeah, this is one that we need. Sirius the Sea Scorpion. Pew, pew. Oh, don't kill Rudolph. Oh, saved. Nice. 4 rares to kill then. How many of these rares are possible then? Blood Brine. Blood Brine. Where's Blood Brine? Blood Brine. Only available with Naga on the island. Oh, well, that should be now, right? Naga on the island. Let's go camp Blood Brine for a minute then. Let's get him done. Get him down. Get him gone. Let's, we'll pass on you for a minute. Blood Brine's over here somewhere. What are you? Chromie's Chronicle loot box has its own transmog. 2 at the same time. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That just means you've got to do that stupid Chromie time event a billion times, though. Which refer to my previous statement that I think that as far as enjoyment goes, that little Chromie event was tragic. Repeatedly killing that for its own set of mog is batshit crazy. Ka-ching, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. But yes, you could kill 2 birds with 1 stone with that event, I guess, for the tokens and also the mog that comes from that. Have I got to do something with you? Am I not paying attention to what's going on here? Escort Ka-chunk as he searches the beach. Got to keep my eyes open for Blood Brine. $14. Am I guessing by now that the mass killing of what's his name? Oh no, the rare that spawns in the storm here. What was his name? Zek. Is Zek nuking no longer a thing anymore? I also heard that you could fish for the fragment anyway. It is so odd. 10 days out of the game and you feel like you just lost. Genuinely lost. This is why sometimes it is absolutely best to do things on the first couple of days when they come out. That way, 99% of other players are also doing them, and you can often complete things so much faster that way. Oh, hands off. I need that one. Yoink. There we go. What did you want? Oh no, I still technically hadn't finished escorting him. I need 20% more. Telomere, welcome back. Welcome. Good to see me back. Yeah, Christmas is enjoyable, but I am in desperate need of my routine again. So this weird period between Christmas and New Year makes your brain all mushy. So I was like, right, we'll follow the regular. It's a Monday. We'll come back on a Monday. I technically got back from like festivities on Thursday, but I wasn't going to start doing something on a Friday. That's crazy. Took the weekend, did a few things around the house, and then we're like, right, it's Monday. Let's go. Can we realm hop? Maybe. There's still Zek groups. What's the odds of finding Zek and Blood Brine up at the same time? Blackmore. Let's try that one. We either just camp the rare or try and realm hop to get it. Torrential Farm, they're full. They're full. Everybody's back to doing bees again. Holy. Siren Isle Rare Farm. What server are you on? Laughing Skull. I couldn't even tell you where Laughing Skull is. Ghostmaker? We killed Ghostmaker? Yes. XXX. I wonder what's going on there. On Taran Mill. Drakthor? Let me in. Somebody let me in. Decline from a Zet group. Oh, God. What has the world become? Damn, that didn't even look like it phased me. Oh, Christ. Okay. Now I'm sad. Is that the one that's on a 4... Oh, wait, hang on. There's one on a 4-hour cooldown. Are you shitting me? I need Blood Brine. Let's wowhead it. Blood Brine. This dude. Big 3-headed fella. Just spawned during Naga week with the global emote. A foul smell is carried on the wind from the west. Non-storm. Camped with a raid of 40 for 6 hours. Oh, fuck right off. Okay. Right, well that one will AFK against after stream. I'm not camping this dude. Okay. Who else do we need? Coral Weaver Calisso. Naga on the Isle. Right, that one's got to be available as well then. You looking for Blood Brine? Well, I was, yeah. He's spawning constantly. Well, I need this one first. Got 4 in 40 minutes. Have they maybe fixie fixed? Oh, he's on a long timer and then he spawns repeatably for a while. Oh, okay. So it's still a right time, right place situation. Okay, well there's other stuff to get first. I'm just cautious of the killing anything that's like Naga related right now before the theme changes. Pilfered earthen chest. Go get that in a minute and all. Ah, there's me instantly trying to fly. Boom! Another thunderous fragment. Don't need these anymore. Is there, here's a question for people who know this sort of stuff, because I don't look around all that often for this sort of stuff. This objectives panel, is there any cool add-ons for this? I want tabs. I want a campaign tab, I want a quests tab, I want a world quests, and I want an achievements tab. And I want to be able to tab between them. Having to like minimize them and not being able to change the order. You'll see me quite often closing down quests so I can see my achievements, for example, and then have to open quests again. It'd be nice if there was an add-on that just made these tabs at the top. From a user interface perspective, I think that would be easier. There's probably something already out there, but I just wonder if somebody knows. Kaylee's tracker lets you rearrange the order. Rearranging the order might be more helpful. Right, crystals done. Gravel sludge. That's a bonus objective. Let's get that one done. Opens in 2 minutes. So, for example, the events are always at the top, followed by world quests and so on. Yeah, stuff that's sort of like... Even changing the order from a time-sensitive would make more sense, I think. Yeah, bonus objectives, world quests, stuff like that, more towards the top. They're the things that you would want to say, hey, this thing is up now, boom. But I just think having tabs at the top here. That, okay, let me look at my quests quickly, boom, click quests. Let me look at, let me look at my achievements that I'm tracking, boom. Can we maybe... No, I'll hang around and wait for this because it rewards a gem anyway. What's Mr. Plumber Man? Mr. Plumber Man, who's an absolute UI god, could probably come up with something that looks really nice. Maybe I'll tweet him. Give him another project. Where is Plumber? It has its own options panel somewhere, doesn't it? Is it not here? Replaces the default talking head UI with a clean headless one. Yes, love that. There's nearly nothing that I wouldn't want to turn on. Because this guy is such an absolute genius when it comes to user interface stuff. If he's gone out of his way to make something, I'm going to have it switched on because it's going to be better than Blizzard's default. Unquestionably. Target spellcasting info. Oh, that's just more tooltippy info. That's the only slight thing that I probably don't need. Alright, get him gone. Pew pew. Turn off Pet Taunt for this. Give Rudolph a fighting chance. I've some turned off, might even turn off the new loot thingy soon. I like the fact that it's fast loot by default, but just leaves a lingering window. I kind of quite like that. The only problem I have is that if I have my bags open, it gets right in the way, but that's just because it pops up here by default. I think you can have it so it pops up where your mouse was when you looted, which is another option. But yeah, needless to say, Mr. Plumber Dude is genius. Well, it's Plumber and Narcissus, isn't it? What's his name? Peter Yu? I always forget his name. Is this going to tick me over 100% of our Serpent's Wrath as well, maybe? Let's see. Boom. Yes, it is. Beautiful. Right, let's turn one of you in. Beautiful. Right, what else are we doing? Dipping a toe. East Shore. We didn't do the East Shore. Where's the East? Where's this bit? Yoink. Why have I got super speed run all of a sudden? How's that happened? Have some fragments. Blessing of the Sea Dweller. A new gem. Increasing its item level. Don't mind if I do. By 3 item levels. Is that all it does each week? Okay. Right, there's our extra gem. Spells abilities have a chance to drench an enemy in freezing seawater that bounces to 2 nearby enemies, dealing 170,000 frost damage to each of them. Well, that sounds quite cool. We're at the point where I just check a hunter guide and it tells me which ones I need, isn't it, really? What have we got in there right now? Is this, what colour's this? Citrine. Singing Sea Citrine. What have we got in at the moment? Spells and abilities have a chance to bathe an ally in restorative water. Ew! Gross. Get out. Healing. Damage. Why does it also say I'm 581? What dum-dum piece of gear am I wearing? I've got a dum-dum ring on from somewhere. Let's put that back on. That's better. 618. We can live with 618. Icy Veins has got it. I should probably just collect all of the gems first. Figure out what's what. Why does it say I'm 100% of that, but it hasn't given me my crate? How's that still on my map? How's that work? Skipper, Fathom Dweller, and then Thunderous. Okay. I'm not meant to have a... Maybe not. I don't get why that's still on my map. I think something's gone funky with my UI. I've still got it showing here. Serpent's Wrath. Where do I hand that in then? And why hasn't it unlocked the special assignment by completing it either? Do I need to speak to somebody here? Mad confuse. Where's this chest though? Whoa, I think the whole zone's lagging balls, you know. Something doesn't feel quite right. Finish the storm side to complete the map. It won't give me the storm. Weird. I don't know. Maybe let's talk to you, possibly. I don't know why that won't complete. Sure. We need to kill... That's the wrong one. Serenity now. Complete the following weekly quests. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 still to go. These look like specifically pirate ones. I'm going to get really annoyed if I accidentally miss a quest, though. And then have to wait 2 weeks to go do it again. That's going to be absolutely chronic levels of pain, isn't it? Cleanup is the rares. Plank Master and Chef Chum. Are they both pirates? Pirates. So we've got to wait for pirates. Do absolutely need to kill Blood Brine, though. So which ones were we saying? Skipper, Fathom Dweller, Thunderous. Oh, Scratch Thunderous. It's the Stormbringer's ruined one. Let's track that so we have the rest of the achievements for that. Okay, we need the 2 bonus events. We've got 2 more bonus events we need to do at the very least. Stormbringers grant 570 of every secondary stat. Do we still need that one? Stormbringers ruined. We do need that one. Contribute.
Let's make
Goldson
sweet,
underscore
sweet
TV
froth
subscribed for
together.
6 months and says the time zone has aligned. How you doing,
Goldson,
Sir
welcome in.
Manfius?
Fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me.
Ah, Goldson
Stanley-
underscore TV. The stars have aligned in our favour. Doing quite well. Thank you for asking.
Stanley's much
Remember
louder
to
in my
check for a
ears.
Twitch Prime and Merry Christmas to you.
So if I don't see him coming, he blows my brain out. Welcome in, thank you very much. Where does this event? Shuddering Hollow. I should have just... There we go. Let's go get that one done. If anybody at any point has Blood Brine, for example, on their shard, feel free to throw me a maybe in 2 minutes at least. Throw me a group invite, because definitely need to get this dude nuked. But Goldson, thank you, my man. I appreciate the 6 months. Hope you've had an interesting festive period. It's nice to be back. It's nice to be getting some sort of routine put together again. All routine goes out the window. Festive times of the year. It's nice to be back. So all of these, apparently all of these are available though now. So we can technically get all of the gems and then just build whatever we need. The thought of doing this on multiple alts scares me. But I know full well that a item level, what is it, 650 flipping ring or something is going to be very useful on all of my alts. I wonder if I need to do the campaign chapter. Maybe the campaign chapter's needed first. You can buy them on the main and then send them to alts if you want to be lazy. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Slagnarok. You slag. The weekly quest can bug out, log in again. Does that fix it, does it? We'll do that after this then. Your alts will still get them from the events until they have earned them. Okay, so I'll end up with duplicates. But that's fine. That's fine. I won't be doing much of the events on my alts. Unless there's other things. In fact, you're probably going to want to... we'll see. We'll see how far we want to push with the Siren Isle. There's a lot of Mog you can get from here, but I'm not totally convinced I'm bothered by all that much of it. It's kind of a real mishmash of items from here as well. Oh, also, here's a quick question. Does anybody know what the command line is to turn damage numbers back on? I've turned my damage numbers off. Like, I did it ages and ages and ages ago. And there isn't an option in the UI to turn them back on anymore. And so I just don't have damage numbers and haven't for months at this point, and it's really annoying me. But I can't remember what the command line is. Somebody probably just knows it, because you guys are smarter than me. I think I turned it off with the classic numbers add-on, but there isn't an option to turn it back on, which is a bit risky. Floating combat text, combat damage 1. Are we going to go with that one? Let's give that a go. Let's see if that's... There we go. Slap something real fast. Never anything to kill when you need it. There's always something over here. Hey, damage numbers again. Thank you. Appreciate that. Beautiful. Squall Sailor's Citrine. Haven't we just done that? Can we do it again? Can you? Is that how you just get these now? You just farm these events? I swear I've just done this. Oh, I forgot to log out and log in as well, didn't I? Right, we'll definitely do that after this one. Unless Old Salt's Bardic Citrine. I think we still need that one as well. We'll untick this one. Because I don't think we're going to focus on the BFA meta achievement quite so much right now. That's lower down on my laundry list. Down he goes. 30 mil left. Beautiful. Beautiful. Can we zoom over to the other one real fast? It's all the way over there. We're not going to get there in time. Oh, maybe... Where's he? Oh, he's over there. Here we go. This is Old Salt, so then only 3 more to go after this one. Don't stand in his breath. Even I know that. Even I know dragons have bad breath. Beautiful. I got a false on that quest flag. Maybe we need to do a log out, log in. We'll do that in a minute. Might just be faster to run. Do the log out inside the storm. I can't get into the storm because I haven't completed the weekly quest. That's the point. You need to unlock the special assignment, Storms Are Brewing, which is unlocked by completing this quest, which I can't complete. But somebody said earlier it's bugged. I'll log out, log in, and it should fix it. I know it's Monday, but this is the first time I'm actually playing this week because of, you know, Christmas and that, so. Let's log out here. Give it 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Storm completion quest, it also bugs. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Game ready. Is it Twitch or did you put the bitrate on 1? It could be Twitch. Everything looks good my end. That is unless my graphics card's melting again. Hey, there we go. Serpent's Wrath completed. Beautiful. Twitch does seem to Twitch does seem, yeah, it does seem to be uploading at an absolute dogshit level frame rate. Output. Streaming. 2500? What? Okay. Yeah, the bitrate is literally on 1. You're not wrong. Well spotted. I have no idea how that's changed or why that's changed. I don't think it's smart for me to change this whilst also streaming, but let's see what happens. That's meant to be like at least 6,000. have more pixels. It's probably because it's also raining on the Isle as well, which is not great for bitrate in the first place. Right, it's now uploading far more info. That was weird. Good spot. Good spot. Large sealed crate. Missing goods. Don't know what that's for. Okay. Right, now we've got the storm. Speak with Susie, go do the storm. We've done day 1. We need to do day 4, day 7, day 10 before we get the prismatic snapdragon. Marmaduke requires laid to rest at last quest. Collect the squeaky toy. After giving him the toy, head back. Get the Marmaduke pet. Laid to rest at last quest. I don't have that. Fathom Dweller's Rune Citrine. Do we need to go back there again? Oh god, are we going back there again? Oh, we are going back there again. Oh, now it's flipping over. Ah, oh, screwy McDuck. Now either wait for somebody to open it again, or we go do the storm. Should probably go do the storm, shouldn't we? Event complete. Storm Sewers Citrine. Is this another one we need? It is. Let's contribute. Let's get that one open. Open sesame. Boom. Go, go, gadget, go. There it is. We got time to get there. We got time. So, 3 gems still to get off the zone. The storm quest to do. Then is there yeah, there's only 3 rares to do. It's just farming out that blood brine. Let's wait on this one then. Right, 2 minutes. Got to pee. Back in 2. Okie dokie. Fastest in the fastest of fastness. Right. Time to scout ATT. What are we saying? 34%. That's not great, is it? How many of the the currencies have we got? 10,384. How many do we need? 86,000. Oh God. Oh look. Well, we're not getting all of the MOG, that's for sure. 10,000 is enough to get the mount, though, right? $86,000. Holy. This was the thing farming Zek, actually. His drop rate on the epics was really good, which means you'd actually translating those into currency. He was a really good currency farm. Got the pet, the mount, and the toys so far. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. The pet, the mount, and the toys is all I want. So if I can get to that point, I'm a happy man. Mog comes and goes. There we go. There's also doing bits for my celebration tokens as well, which we've already said we need more of those. Right, there's clearly a party going on over here, waiting for, what's his name, Bloodbrine. Fathomed Weather's Rune Citrine, yes please. Can I not die? Would love not dying. 200k inflicted every second. Can that go away? I'd love that to not be a thing, please. We turtle that off? No. Okay, I'm going to just randomly die. Because I'm that kind of guy that doesn't carry potions or nothing around. Fathom Dweller's Runes. We've got another gem. Crate of Bygone Riches. What's in these crates of Bygone Riches? Are these going to be something we need? Crates of Bygone Riches. Ah, there's only a few random ass greens in those. Prismatic Snapdragon is a slow and steady work towards it. Marmaduke is a cool good boy. We'll have to get the cool good boy. We'll figure that one out. Bloodbrine, Chef's Chum Platter, Plank Master don't seem to drop anything themselves. Just need the credit for killing them. Scavenging Snapdragon. Storm Infused Snapdragon. Got to get ourselves some of that. Crackle Raw. This is the one you can buy off the auction house, right? Farm it from Storm Touched Pride Talons. Sandy Snapdragon Treat. Seems to be a bunch of stuff from treasures, and then it's just all vendor stuff, of which we can pick and choose what we actually want, what we don't want. Kaya Cola Braze Snapdragon Treat. Zone Reward. Click on the dialogue option that pops up after you learn the Snapdragon mount. Oh yeah, there's things that allow you to turn your Snapdragon mount into different colours, isn't there? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go! This will be my penultimate gem. Fun fact, I was about 25 before I knew what the word penultimate meant. Alright, we should be able to get... Do we need the legendary skippers one for our ring? I think somebody said it was the Fathom Dwellers one that I need. I'll double check on in a minute. Penultimate sounds better than it is. It does, yeah. Anything with the word ultimate in it, you expect it to be special. But it's almost the opposite of special. It's like it's nearly special. It's not special yet, though. Oh, shoulders. Under Scout Shoulder Guard of the Peerless. Did we get some Mog out of those? Maybe. Anybody expecting a legendary next season? It would be on theme. The aggressive copy-paste Reno would suggest that there might be a Lego on the horizons. I do kind of think that they quickly added a Lego in Dragonflight, though, just because they needed some in. But we'll see. It would be a Lego being added to the game is always good for the game. Right, we need to go do the storm, don't we? Unless we can get... How do we get this legendary skippers one? Do we need to do just one more of these? Never lucky. Hunters need a Lego. They never get anything special. That's true. We get maybe one special thing a patch. Clearly rigged. Clearly rigged. Right. I should have everything I need for this now, I think. Let's double check. Let's double check. Sears circlet. How to get it. Blah, 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 blah. Is there a... This class should use this thing somewhere? Or is it going to be in the class guides? Classes, Hunter, BM. Have they added it to these? Yeah, Abyss Gems list. Because I can't be bothered to figure it out. Are they going to be in the individual spec guides? Stormbringer, Fathom, Legendary. So I do need the Legendary one. What's the Legendary one do? Legendary Skipper. Spells and abilities have a chance to cast a random singing citrine effect at 150% effectiveness. A shitload of a secondary stat and a shitload of mastery. Okay. Makes sense. In that case then, I do need the last Legendary Skipper's citrine one. Where does that come from? Because it doesn't seem to come from the table. Oh, you buy the skipper one from Turtle Boy in the village. Turtle Boy in the village. I'll figure this out. I'm a strong, independent woman. Behind the mole machine up on the hill. Behind the mole machine up on the hill. Mole machine up on the hill. This dude. There he is. Thanks. Turtle dude. Gotcha. Legendary skipper's citrine. Boom. Yoink. Right, so we need one of them. What do we got? Fathom Dwellers. That one. And Stormbringer's Rune Citrine. That one. Right, wang those in. Job done. Wang those in. Job done. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Beautiful. Ring business done. Ring business done. All apart from... Oh! How do I get it without buying it, though? I need it for the achievement more than I do anything else. Oh, next week with the weekly, probably. Oh, is everybody in the same boat? Ah, okay. I see. All right. Roger that. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Where else have we got? What else have we got then? Bonus objectives are all up. Don't care. Don't need them anymore. We need to do the storm. Let's go speak to Susie. Let's do the storm. Go, go, gadget, go. Use the equipment provided. Storm threats eliminated. There's rares up. Don't really care about the rares too much. Extinction. Let's go do the quests. Oh, destroyed using equipment. Whoops. I don't have equipment. I didn't pick up any of the equipment. Stop killing me. Ow, you slap. Jesus, relax, birdie. Relax, pigeon. Right. Go back, get the bombs. Will the flamethrower not do? Flamethrower's fun. Flamethrower's fun. We'll go flamethrower. Cooked. 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 How many are we going to do? 12. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Killing the rares is probably easy percentage on this as well, isn't it? Oh, wait, what? Why hasn't that completed? Killing the egg tenders, that's right. Read the quest text, Manthe. Oh, pet's not doing pet things because I had pet taunt switched off. Now it makes more sense. I wondered why Rudolph was slacking. Is there a cheaty hack for easy percentage in the storm? Or is it just quite simply kill things? Spam Zet groups. True, that's a win. Although I only saw 2 Zet groups up earlier, which is mental. Compared to how many groups there were last week. Or, well, I say last week, last time I did this. One of you. Overflowing bag of iron contains around 550 currency. Get in. Cash money. Oh shit, big dude. Oh shit, pull the big dude. Didn't mean to pull the big dude. Kill the big dude. Ugly leggy legs. It's incredible how quickly your perception changes of damage in this game as well. A mob with 12 million health would have scared the absolute bejesus out of me at the beginning of the expansion. Now it's like not bothered. Let's turn that in. I wouldn't mind finding a few more of these though. Hello. 502 iron. Nice. Take those all day long. Either they're incredibly rare or they've been added recently. Because in the entire first 10,000 iron of farming in the first week, I didn't see a single one of those. Those overflowing satchel businesses. What's this quest then? Shoreline Strand. Let's get that one done. We'll do the quests just because they're maybe not optimal, but they break up the monotony. We got 25% just by doing that one quest. Let's head up this way. Cook the crabs, diddle 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 diddle. I think I do more damage without using my flamer. Until Rudolph dies, that is. Alright, what do you want? What do you want? 15 brine-bound businesses. Go. Gotcha. We can just tag by the looks of things here. People still hyper spawning, hyper killing this place. Is this still somewhat of an optimal? This looks like a bit of a flame blessed farm. Maybe people still looking for the what were they called? Were they the torrential ones, the ones you had to get 7 of? You start to realise sometimes just how mundane a lot of these sorts of activities are. When only like 10 days later, I absolutely can't remember the name of the thing I spent 3 hours farming for. And so, you know, if your subconscious has already decided that that was a complete waste of time, I'm not going to bother remembering it. Should tell you something, shouldn't it, really? Should give you a little hint. Either that or my short-term memory after Christmas is poor. This also doesn't appear to be too bad for the weekly as well, since it's hyper spawning. What are we, 65? Easy business. Corvax. Oh, we got to go into here, do we? Yeah, Zek's up. We know. Oh, wait, what? Get off. Get off. Oh, dear. I need to remember to keep the pet alive. Rudolph! You're on vacation now, my friend. That doesn't mean you can be lazy. Oh my god, I actually died. That's embarrassing. Oh, we literally respawn right here. Ah, but they all flippity flips. That's annoying. Alright, kill you. We'll do it again, but do it properly this time. You probably should have left these two alone. They were busy having a scrap with somebody when we turned up. We shouldn't have interrupted. Alright, this is the dude we actually need to kill. Any other reason to be in here? What do you drop? Should we go kill it just to find out? Good for percentage. I don't remember all of these lot being in here. Okay, whoops. Oh, forget that. Far too much like hard work. Don't need to embarrass myself for no reason. Yoink. This for me is partly the reason why chasing gear over the years has become less and less important. Because I think realistically, I'm modestly geared. I don't think 618 is anything to like scream home about, but you know, it's not fresh dinged level 70. But this zone doesn't feel any more or any less deadly, even on a fresh level 70, which shows you just how all the mob scaling works, like level 80 content. And unless you are truly competing with others in like a raid environment, your item level means basically nothing these days. So unless you are doing proper endgame raiding, where your numbers are being directly compared against others, chasing gear as a mostly open world player, don't matter. This number can like fluctuate 50 points and it doesn't really change much. I can tell Manthius had never played hardcore. Yeah, I've never been much into hardcore modes in games. Obviously, your Diablos, your Path of Exiles, that sort of stuff is obviously where a lot of people play hardcore. I know there's, weirdly, and I don't know how Blizzard have managed this, Blizzard need to give Soda Pop in a fucking briefcase of cash. But, like, the classic Fresh servers have clearly done something to revitalize people's interest, not only in classic, but also in hardcore. Like, hardcore seems to be more popular now than it was when they first released the game mode, which, when you think about it, is kind of odd. Like, it took them relaunching it for people to care about it, that nobody really cared about it the first time around. I don't know if it's because it clashed with Season of Discovery's launch. I don't even know if it did clash. I can't quite remember, but the fact that the first time they released hardcore, people were like, meh, whatever. Second time, everybody's into it. It's like, how did that happen? What changed? Clearly people are less distracted right now. Soda got the info that the Fresh servers were coming out before the announcement. I mean, if you were Blizzard, you would be absolutely mental to not tell somebody like Soda that that's happening. Like, Soda is probably one of the most OG World of Warcraft streamers that exists. Not to mention, still to this day, he pulls 30k concurrent viewers. Like, from a marketing perspective, he's an absolute powerhouse. And he's grandfathered into this game so hard now that because he's been playing it for 20 years, that yeah, if you were Blizzard, you'd be stupid not to tell him ahead of time. You'd want him to be able to do absolutely everything in his power to like go big or go home sort of thing. Which is exactly what he's doing with what the OnlyFans. Seems like 90% of streamers are doing hardcore now. See, the classic is a game mode that is so well understood by some people, it kind of makes sense for hardcore to be a thing, because there's a skill level there that is based upon the fact that you just know the game inside out. Like, so you can actively play it in a hardcore mode. So in that regard, it kind of makes sense. I still don't totally understand how they managed to release hardcore for a second time and have it more impactful second time around. I don't know, but Dark Tide Wavebender's Orb? Sure. Okay. Well, there we go. There's the Storm event done. Any other reason to be in the Storm right now? I don't think there is, really. I'm not sure there is. I think the storm mode is done. Let's head back to camp. Are the pet farms in the storm mode? I'm probably not going to farm the pet, to be honest. We can just buy one. They're probably basically free on the auction house now, right? They've probably been absolutely farmed to death in the last couple of weeks, I would guess. Let's help this dude out. I don't know what's going on over here. And honestly, actually, more than anything, there's the one rare that's not in the storm that I should be paying attention to. So let's hop out the storm. My work here is done. Right. Now, this fella, Blood Brine. Blood Brine is the last thing I really need to do here today. Then we're just waiting on pirates to turn up, I think. Still just crates. Let's go park my dude over there. See, playing a hardcore character, I'd also feel highly incentivized to only ever play it on stream. Because I'd feel so stupid if I, hyped up the play mode of hardcore and then stupidly just died off stream. Like, you cannot get more anticlimactic than that, in my opinion. It's like if you're gonna do hardcore for the entertainment value, make sure you don't do something stupid like die off stream. So I mean, it is kind of possible we could, but I'd probably more rather just go and play another game for a week than play hardcore, honestly. Take the advantage, take the opportunity to spread our wings. Right, is there any what's his name? Blood Brine groups up, maybe? No. Can we hoppity hop maybe? Just on the hopes that we can find him. It's not that many Zet groups though. Cancelled, that's a good start. Yeah, there's not even like Zet groups particularly much anymore. Torrential Farm. I see any that have got 5 people in are not going to accept anymore. Genesis Farms, Zereth Mortis. Somebody's back playing the old expansion. Somebody's back playing Shadowlands. Holy. You don't need Zet. Most people are just fishing for the item for the mount now. Yeah, that was always going to happen. I'm only trying to use the Zet groups for hoppity realm hoppity reasons, which is now more difficult to do. 10 to 70, 70 to 80 fast 1 hour. Whisper for more info. Leveling KSM is the character name on Twisting Nether. Lol. BlackRock server? Go on, let me in. This might annoyingly be one that I just have to sit and wait for. Yeah, maybe I'll have this on another screen and just sit and wait for this. Do these seafarers caches, by the way, drop anything more interesting? ATT doesn't seem to indicate that there's anything interesting out of these, but... Oh, it's just Valor Stones and currency. Well, I'll take Valor Stones and currency. Is Zek still the best way to farm currency? Well, probably not, because there's not that many groups anymore. Did that phase me? No, because they're all in the storm. See, this is another problem. The only groups out here are also in the storm. Which means you're not in the right phase, even. What's the best farm? Needs so many more stuff. The torrential farm is probably the best one. The hyperspawn up here would be my guess anyway, at least. The hyperspawn up here where people are trying to get the 7 torrential things is probably the best way to also grind currency out. Because Zet groups aren't as popular anymore. I got an inscription recipe from a seafarer's cache. However, the glyph it makes is a bind on pickup rogue glyph. Okay. Well, unironically, standing around here waiting for this rare to spawn is not terrible on this stuff either at the moment, but... I've got 11,600 flame blessed iron. Now, as far as Mog is concerned, I will probably not buy anything until I have enough currency to buy everything. Because there's a strong chance that in farming the currency, you'll get a whole bunch of the Mog. So the last thing you want is to end up having duplicates, because that just pushes your total higher. You can buy one of the toys from the auction house. There is a couple of them, actually, I think, that you can buy off the auction house. Yeah. The Siren Isle, though, is a zone that we're going to have for the rest of the expansion, so I'm in absolutely no rush to do this. Other than it'd be really nice to just get this cleaned up. So I might AFK Blood Brine as he's this week's last rare. When we switch to pirates, we can kill the last 2. That gets this achievement done and out of the way. Odds are that come the end of the expansion, some of the achievements, probably this I'll Remember You achievement, will be part of the meta. The War Within meta achievement, I would guess. Plus the fact, it gives you a mount, so get it done. But the 20th anniversary event and equally Winter Veil stuff I should probably prioritise at the moment. One because one's seasonal and one's because one's a one-time only event. But, boys and girls, after 4 hours I'm getting a little bit peckish. I'm going to go get myself some food. I'm going to throw WoW on a second screen while I wait for this rare to spawn. See if I can grab him. But we'll be back tomorrow. I'm... Snacker? I don't even recognise you. Yeah, we're going to take it relatively chill for the next few days as I try and sort of weave my way back into some sort of normal routine. There's a strong chance that in the next couple of weeks, outside of some PTR testing, like retail is going to be really quiet for a little while. which gives me a really good opportunity early in the year to go potentially play some other games as well. So if there's any suggestions, if anybody's elbow deep in something fun at the moment that they would like to share the love, there's a channel in the Discord. You can pop your suggestions in there. I'm very tempted to have another Satisfactory playthrough since 1.0 has launched in Satisfactory. And it's a game I reckon I can throw 40 hours at and probably mostly complete, since I have played it before and I just really want to see the story side of things. But of course, there's plenty of other games out there as well. So suggestions, let me know. A bit of Rumble. Well, I'm playing a little bit of Rumble mostly off stream. I play, it's on my phone. I play it occasionally kind of game. It's not really something I think is too stream friendly. But I have been keeping up with Rumble. Where's Rumble? Especially now it's on desktop. I've been playing a little bit of Rumble over the Christmas period. I still have a lot of the PvE to do in Rumble. Sure. One of you. Yeah, lots of PvE to do in Rumble. Lots of quests and still to complete. 112 sigils. Not exactly wailing out or doing anything particularly fancy. My main team is rare now. Couple of epics. Mostly collected everything to uncommon level. 15, 16 sort of level on most of the troops. We're getting there. It's just an absolute cash cow, this thing, though. This is the thing. Like, from every angle, you're just thrown incentives to buy stuff. The offers in here are now absolutely grim. But it is a mobile game. Probably won't be playing too much Rumble on stream, at least, anyway, but because at the end of the day, it is a mobile game. But, boys and girls, I'm babbling. Thank you all for joining. We'll be back again tomorrow. Have yourself a wonderful rest of the day, and thank you once again for stopping by. I'll see you all next time. Peace.